Oh, it says it's live. And clicked on a little doohickey that said YouTube output. We'll see how that goes. Am I live? Doesn't look like it. How's everyone been? I know it's been a little over a week. I got caught up doing a lot of stuff again, as I usually do. I learned how to edit a video in 18 hours. And then died. It is working! Kinda. It just says live stream. I don't like that. I'll have to edit that title later. Once I figure out how to do it. But it is working! Okay, well. I will monitor that closely and see what happens. What did we do last time? Last time we did Noita, which was a lot of fun. Especially with everybody that came by. A lot of new friends. I look forward to playing that game again. Speaking of, I should find that schedule and pop it up here. Yeah, properties. Bruise. It's probably gonna be real big. Oh, it wasn't. It was very tiny, actually. I did it! I made a new weekly schedule. These take so much longer than they have any right to. It looks super simple, right? Maybe if I was better at art, and I am getting a little bit, it would be faster. But all the time that it takes to like really nail down the logos and the looks, it takes like hours. But yeah, schedule for the week. We're doing DAWNTRAIL today. I swear. I promise. Assuming my computer likes me enough. That's why I restarted it. Should be good. Should be good. And then tomorrow we're going back into Noita, because there's so much. All the different wand synergies, and I need to get past the Hisi base. I want to know what else is there. We gotta find more of those tablets, too. Thursday's a dog day, which means it's whatever I feel like. I'm leaning towards either more Noita, or there's Fight Night, which got gifted to me by Franklin. Gotta get into that. Or the Supermarket Simulator, which I've been watching people play for a while, and I've been like, I really wanna. And I got into the 2XKO Alpha, which I haven't gotten to try yet, because I wanted to jump into it kind of blind with everyone, as I always do. I got next week's schedule also mostly figured out, if you can glean a little bit from the color on the right, but I wanted to focus on this week first. Speaking of focusing, I think it'd be good to get right into it. Gambler. Right. DAWNTRAIL. Okay. So the last time we were here, which was a while ago, I will admit, we were dealing with a coup staged by Zarulja, the previous first promise, one of the claimants to the throne of Dawn Servant, that Wuklabat one. He didn't take that well. He didn't take that well at all. And, snuck his way into the City of Gold, which turns out to be likely a portal to a different world, which Kryl here hails from. I guess went on a time skip training arc, came back, and then killed his dad. After he himself came back to life, because his dad bodied him first. And he gave an ultimatum. Prove that we are worthy of basically beating him in combat, or he will not spare anyone. And this was all while I was with Arenville here, trying to get to Yasalani to see his mama and mentor. Unfortunately, we broke through the Vanguard base here that had been set up and made it into a place called Heritage Found. Yasulani is out there. Doesn't look like it's going too great. I had to take a moment, because we didn't have a level for a class that would actually be able to do the quests from here, but... yeah. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani? I was prepared for something strange, but this? It's like another world. I don't understand. I fucking knew it! I'll be right back. What did I say? The instant I leave. Oh my god, Thorn! Oh wait, missed me doing Vanguard? Hey, we could do it again. Hello! My head looks like Jimmy Neutrons? And my brain is the size of a walnut. I'll have you know I'm very smart. I've been doing real well. People said I was smart at Noida my first try, so... You can't see because I stuck, but I stuck my tongue out, and I'm not rigged for that. The skill is so thick that the construction workers use my head as a wrecking ball as a construction... Welcome back, Thor. It's been a minute. And yes, you missed me doing Vanguard, but that doesn't mean we can't run it again. That's the fun of dungeons. Yes. Glad to see you. We're now into Vanguard with a party of NPC avatars. Or friends. It'd be nice. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. Land of Levin. The Land of Levin? Are we gonna deal with Ramu? Again? It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? Probably not. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. You exited out my intelligence. Yeah, spoken like a JP main. The material's not something we use in Taral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And then I'm inclined to assume we've been trying. Not even mad. Not mad at all. See? Look at it. I'm practically chuffed. I'm glad you used it. I made it for you to use. Ah! I did miss my place in that reading, though. Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around, then. Aw, thanks for the pets. You slipped? Oh, did you not mean to do flashbang? It has a confirmation! I don't know, that's sus. That's sus. Are we headed straight to Yassulani Station? I got the tiniest little sneak peek of this area because I went to teleport. I went to get the Aetherite before I came back. Hat. Well, at least I match. See, I gotta wonder. Axe beaks here, axe beaks there. Are these endemic to the region? Do they always look like this, or have they gotten, like, bigger mouths? Because it's kind of giving me the Uncanny Valley. That's too big. Too big for that head. It's like those dogs and birds in the Scarlet Rot. They're, like, weirdly proportioned. I haven't seen anyone so far. recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yassilani. And yet... this place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air is oversaturated with lightning aspected ether. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yassilani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I hope we find anyone alive. In that brief cursory overlook when I went to there in the first place, it was a ghost town. Not great. Hey, people are doing the fate here? People were doing the fate here. Eh. The more of these I get done, the faster I move. I might have forgotten how to play Gunbreaker. Oh boy! This is so much slower when I'm not a DPS. Anyone? Ah!
Come here.
There we go. Oh, okay, I can't stun all three. Oh, I have a follow-up now! Hey, awesome. Oh boy. Now you watched the Deadpool Wolverine movie? Oh, nice! I haven't gotten to see that. I think that counted. Yeah, how was Wade and Logan's excellent adventure? You have a good time? I hope they had a better time than whoever was living here before. This aetheryte is a Turali design. That is true. Thank Kona for that one. It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Speaking of the power now, the power of what? Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like the station. Yeah. Oh, there's Alizé way over yonder. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? It occurs to me that I don't think we've seen a water tower in Eorzea, and that's kind of weird. Is that an American design? Oh, the power of spoilers? I'll ban you. I will actually do that, no problem. So tread carefully. You have the power I give you. Pretty sure this is Yassilani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. For real, like none of it got raised to the ground or nothing. It just seems like we jumped forward however many years. Like it got dipped into that other world and then came back. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Huh. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Yeah, I think we're getting the gist. Who is that? I think this thing is broken. Okay. Pro Genji main? What is Raiden doing all the way back there? The building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zoral Jah's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Nice seeing me. Don't play some ZZZ? Hey, have fun with that. I've been thinking about it. But if I ever play that, it's gonna be without buying anything. You know what I mean? No gotcha. It is free to play, I think, so I might look into it. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. Pretty free-to-play friendly? Alright. Better pity system than Genshin Impact's. I've never played that one either. See for now? Take care. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Hopefully not while we're still in it. I hope we don't rapidly age. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. Oh! Hey, wait, no, that might be a... So time's running slower outside of here, then. Right now. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? I am... Erenville! Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. And... I'm worried for Erenville. I really hope... Oh? May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and keep going. Get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Lucky doodle. It feels like I should be checking aether currents, too. 350 to the northeast. Is it going to go down? Alright. Ow. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Now let's go and take a closer look. What is that guy? Woo! Oh, he's got a sword. Quahepia. Oh, maybe I should have just kept... Yeah, whatever. I'm using the train tracks. None of you can stop me. Not like a train's gonna run down this thing. It's ancient. This is the wrong direction. Alrighty. Don't mind me, large. What are you? I'm into this piano, though, at least. Whew! This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. Oh my god! On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Oh boy. I hope that's on the way to his village and not where his village should be, because there's no aether right there. Uh-oh. Yeesh. I weep for you, Bun Boy. Oh, Aaronville. Let's stay vigilant. This is Aaronville's village. No sign of anyone. What in the world? There's another soldier.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh! Life! It's a VTuber!
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Get her.
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Oh. I see.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title.
What a tool!
And together do we reign.
Well, I'm gonna make my own kingdom. Oh my god.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
That didn't change the fact that our kingdom got ransacked. So, what did you do to stop it?
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Oh man.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
Did they merge?
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shitona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiolan?
She was there. I remember seeing her that.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliyollal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Same strategy, huh? It served her well.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I am reminded of Nanamo. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Column A, column B. Kind of both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Hmm. I don't know how hard we'd be leading in FF9, but I can't say I disagree. I can't say I'm not happy about it. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Yeah, it's sus. But she's probably fine? Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. My hopes aren't high that the people here that were here are still alive, but who knows? Maybe it hasn't been seeming years or decades in this little bubble. Whoa! Cyberdoggo. Unit K9. Oop. There's one up to the south? Must be up on this little here. Maybe. Oh. It's up there. Oh, I can get up there. right? Maybe? Oh no. Yeah! Cool! Mermelion. 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 Whoa! Don't land on the creature. They'll eat you. Oh! Sprinklers? To leave crops! Neat. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? Kinda. I wonder what this one is used for. Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Terral? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We've settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Terrali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. Oh, okay, so at least they kept them alright. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electropy has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electropy. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Lead on, Queen Vocaloid. So what's to take on Sphene? Lead on, Queen Vocaloid. Where'd my hat go? Somebody gave me a hat. She's probably fine. The fact that they're taking care of the Terrali is pretty nice. I don't like the fact that she just stood there in Terral, though, or in Tuliyola when people were getting attacked, though. I remember seeing that. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious. Yet. There's GMOs in the crops! Alexandria and Monsanto! It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electropy-based engineering. Or probably electrope, but electropy sounds better. A curious blending of two cultures. This is a Tonawalton village. Or at least it was. Before the dome and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Aaronville can be the judge of that one. Oh, they got Bluetooth.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Yeah. I'm worried about the little dongles on all their heads, though. What's that about?
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yeah?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Bad sign. Red flag.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Or is their descendants?
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh, I take it back.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
Oh no.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I mean, if his mother was an explorer, and she suddenly found herself in an entirely new world, probably wouldn't stick around if she could go somewhere.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
Oh.
Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
So he was there when the dome went up. Not as long as I thought. Good.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
I lied. As long as I thought.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Fuck.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
30 years older.
30 years. Little wonder Zorolja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl.
Good.
So that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sven, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I like Electro P better, but fine, we'll call it that.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care.
So how old is Sven if she remembers 30 years back?
Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
You're definitely an android.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
What the? I thought you went upstairs. I might. Don't. Hey, Zep. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? We're 30 years in the future, apparently. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. Aw, thanks for the pets! The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. But communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPA's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to UPA's Halo. You know what? Fitting, because a lot of this tech does look Halo-centric. I feel like the Covenant's gonna come out and start blasting. Where's that gemstone trader? I see you around here somewhere. Forecast terminal. Wow, they got the weather channel. Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal. Acquiring meteorological data. Blah, 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 blah. How do you have weather of places that are not in this world? No, it's kind of stinky. I am not. Smelly coffee and bourbon, thank you very much. What do people call me stinky? As luck would have it, the Reforgers brought in a variety of wares. If you have any bicolor gemstones, I'd be happy to trade with you. Cool. But I can't get it yet. How many more fates do I need to get done? I assume 5? Yeah, I probably should have done that between streams. Egg. What do you mean? What does egg mean? Oh, help. I'm stuck. It's egg. Well, I'm hungry, thanks to you. Come by, tell me I'm stinky, and then make me hungry. This is the thanks I get. Huh. They still play Triple Triad here. Things that are certain. What? Why do you have a Girdwood card? Oh, it's Ascension! I used the wrong... No, I used a good deck, I think. Yoink! I might have wasted that. It was a misplay! Oh no! Where was it? Ah, no new card. I should probably go follow Green Lady. Where are you at, Sphene? So my hope is that Kafkiwa is still alive and just went exploring. Or her consciousness got downloaded into a robot or whatever. It would really suck for Elendrell not to be able to talk to his mother ever again. What are you supposed to keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. I like the farming cost! I like the outfit, though. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa. Mahusa. I can cute. Hey, Fatalis! Hello, hello! One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Does everybody have green tint in their hair? They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops have grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What matter of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. To it appear we have her permission. Now please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Maybe it's a mind control device? It could be. It could be. I would suck if it were, but I was thinking about that. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. Oh! We have ad! I will wait. Make your sandwich. I think it's over? I think we're good? I don't like that the stream looks like it is still saying it has an ad, but the ad's over. I think it's fine. I shall remain under Wuklama's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. The music is still very suspicious, though. Oh, yes! Calm farming village. Really getting those vibes. Oh, dodos! They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah, I'd say that's... So it is! Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPS Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Dodo eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Heineck. What are you up to here? Ah, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Oh, it's about to be real on site with you. Oh, well, this here's the storehouse. Or, rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Wow! Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. Which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Wow. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work's hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Which means they can get down here pretty quickly if it's a daily commute. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... Huh? You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up learning much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Alexandria does not look like a comfy place to live whatsoever. Yeah, I have to wonder about that. Like, is it always this dark and gloomy? What they're saying about how it's usually like this now actually maintaining a harvest is tough leads me to believe that it's been a lightning storm for these past 30 years. I assume it wasn't like that prior to actually starting. Like, I'm assuming it wasn't like that. I'm assuming Yasselani wasn't this thunderous prior to the dome being up, but who really knows? Maybe once this is all over, it'll go back to normal. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahosa. Oh, we're just... Oh, sweet. We're going right there? Works fine for me. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I'm glad everyone loves their work. It's nice that it's fulfilling and then they're not, like, you know, sweatshopped. Everything was surprisingly normal. Electrop is quite impressive. I mean, I can't deny that. The fact that they're able to grow crops like this and ship it to an entire kingdom. Alright. Respect. Hopefully everybody here was telling the truth and isn't mind-controlled, but we'll see. So it was the Electrop that caught your eye. That's only natural, I suppose, if you've come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Wow, she just straight up... What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling's understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna do it? Sure. We could take care of it if Good read. I'm keeping that. That's most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuli Halal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And almost even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then, very well, I gratefully accept. But please, take all care. You can't tell me what to do. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I really do want to know what the deal is, like why all this lightning is going on. Is that just how Alexandria is? Maybe it's pollution from the technology. This is the wrong costume! No! I forgot I was set up for summer. Come on now. Oh yeah, that looks pretty lightning charged. Oh, I'm not making it to the other thing before my Riddle of Wind runs out. Whoopsie doodle. Monk is still taking a little bit of getting used to. That's honestly alright. Hey. Yoink. There we go. I haven't gotten to play Viper in a while. Traveling in a fried gunbear on a heavy trailhead full of zombies. No! I can't stun it! Ah! We got Frank's return before GTA 6. I saw Frank's back! Yeah! Been a while. I missed him. I'm presently using Gunbreaker to get more experience. To be fair, he never really disappeared just from streaming. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We all need a break sometimes. I take too many. Oh, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. Barking away, you say? Sounds like my kind of stream. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I'll hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sport. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Oh yeah, you really should. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? It's a tough spot. Like, the picture that I'm seeing be painted is that she gave him command so that she can stay queen, and also, and more importantly, stay alive, because I don't think he would have bothered sparing her if otherwise. Zoral Jaw would have learned how to use this technology. Like, I don't think there's anything that would have really stopped him from doing that. It's just a matter of how many lives he would have had to take to do it. Assuming they didn't stop him themselves. These are all Ja, you bastard. Yep. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends would have also returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Okie dokie. Back up north. Yeah, I think we're supposed to trust her. I don't know if that means we're gonna get double-crossed. I don't think that's in the cards, but it could be. There's so much of Alexandria I'd love to show you. Do you hear that? Oh.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh, that's ominous. Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Okay. Why? Oh my...
Are you with us?
Queen's fiends come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
I knew it.
Oh, whoa. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
The fuck are soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Uh-huh.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Okay, that line read kinda got me a bit. Hi, Lalide. Hello.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
No.
Where shall we begin?
This is no. You fucking you expound on that. What do you mean? I saw the name of the quest.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
Okay. Fine. We'll just gloss over that.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Right?
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
We could go to things that are more in your purview, like guess uploading people's souls to the cloud. Want to talk about that?
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Noxious is a new word for me. Sounds close to noxious, so it's probably bad.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Hmm.
But of course,
Ah.
our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Whoo! I don't trust her. Okay.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zorolja resides.
I thought he was still in the airship or whatever.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zorolja do as he pleases.
And that's true, but I don't think she's giving us all the information either way.
But
Hold
we're
on.
not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zorolja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Yeah. That I believe.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Yeah?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? What do you mean he doesn't know what you mean? Great. Cool. Wow, it froze everyone.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
It's getting real uncomfortable here.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
And that wipes it from you. No, that's not okay. This isn't right.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Do y'all just not remember you're dead? Like at all?
I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Ooh, okay, that's score 1 for mind control. I can 404 Namika. Misplaced his Google Drive where memories are. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. As far as I could tell, Pepone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. We'll see how it is with other people. Very unsettling. I don't think it's just gonna be him! How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Like... I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like where that's going. I don't like the implications that they can just... Like, is that intended? Do they want people to forget when others get uploaded to the cloud? Where the hell is this quest marker? Oh. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. But do you, though? Okay. Fine. Yep. Alright. Can we go into the houses at all? Nope, but I'm going the wrong way. Preoccupied resident. Is this Elon Musk's Final Fantasy? We don't need, memories are like NFTs apparently. I don't like either of these things that you've both said. Stop cursing me with this. What's that? Do I know a Namika? This, honestly, no, that does feel like if we could, isn't there's a comic book, right, that got recently released where they figured out a way to put ads in your field of vision. And it was like an ad pollen kind of thing, but then it turned out it had this weird glitch where you just kept getting more and more ads that you couldn't get undone. So there are people, like, they rolled it back, but for some people it was just permanent. And now they're just stuck in homes because they're just stuck with ads forever. Not enough fatally destructive issues with the head implant? We don't know that yet. Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I'd remember. Okay, so... the one guy knew about the cloud, but other people are just like, oh, I don't know if they were there. Oh, no, she knows too. Like as not, this Namiko is up in the cloud. So they know that if they just forget about her or people, that those people end up in the cloud, but they're also like, oh, I mean, if they were here, I'd know it. Evidently the fuck not. What? How about you? Star Trek looking person? Do I recall caring for someone until recently? I do recall caring for someone until recently, yeah? And you said that it was a woman named Namika? Sure do! Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she'd just been taken up to the cloud. What does that mean? What does that mean, though? Explain it! It's not common, but it does... Wait. Oh. It's not common, but it does happen from time to time. So they don't always get uploaded to the cloud? Is that something reserved for specific people? And if so, then why Namika? Huh. Okay. That doesn't make it okay, but that does start to put some pieces together. If not everybody gets uploaded, then they do remember most people who die. But then occasionally they just forget others. Hmm. Do I risk a bite of my sandwich, or is this a not voice cutscene? Shit! So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Are they using people's souls and their memory to power these devices and give them other lives? Is Soylent Green people? Is that what we're dealing with here? Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkiwa instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Hmm. Who the fuck? Is that Astro Boy? Astro Bot? Astro's Playroom? It looked like the PS5 thing. It still does! Look at you! Huh? Impossible! What's impossible, little Tubby Die? What's going on with you? Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. What do you mean it looks dangerous? Ah! Yeah, I would agree. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. That's fair. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Interesting. Huh. Back on the open road. I'm going the wrong way. But what is the wrong way if not just the more scenic right way eventually? Oh, almost hit that person, but that's okay. They would have been uploaded to the cloud and nobody would remember. I could get away with murder and nobody would know. That's just how the society works. I have to admire and acknowledge their customs. What the fuck? This place is a load of particles. I also really don't like that implication, because that means they could feasibly erase the memory of people that the government here finds undesirable from everybody in the populace. Not good. No bueno. This music with this fucking Disney Channel looking thing is not meshing well. What is going on? Yeah? Alright. Keep heading to that big old cave then. You found it? Mm-hmm. It's not hard. It's floating and glowing a bright electric blue. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I mean, sure, but they're not gonna beat me. I'm too strong. Got that main character passive. That's not true. They've had scheduled they've had scripted fights that we can lose, so maybe I shouldn't be too big for my britches. We have our next dungeon! No. This dank mine! Copper Bell 2. So it went in here? The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? Why would that matter? Get rid of a leader of a rebellion and they will forget that they had someone keeping the whole movement together. Exactly! I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. Yeah. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Are the mines called Earth and Sky? Oh, this place is kind of sprawling. It would appear that no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I mean, I imagine not. If they don't need turquoise or coal anymore, then they're probably just... Like, they've got the advancements of electrope. Why deal with a fossil fuel when they have, you know, the shit that's going on outside? A device made with electrope. Maybe I'm lying. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. Yup. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Was there a JoJo's episode like this? I don't know. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
What is this?
It looks so angry with his little dotted eyes and furrowed brow.
Ironville!
Hmm? Oh! Wait, it was a trap.
A trap?
I love that she's annoyed.
It really is you!
Mommy?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Oldest.
Hi, Mom! Remember how early in the game there was a whole discussion about how you didn't really die if you live on people's memories? Yeah, the Giants.
My darling, what now?
Oh, yeah, right. None of the others knew that his name was there.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
My fussy little bun bun! I take it that Kafkiwa was not a Shatona. Which makes sense, given her naming convention. I am never gonna stop calling him Fussy Little Bun Bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Dude, the look on him is just like, He looks like, I'm willing to bet, in his shoes, I would be like, oh my god, please, somebody upload me to the cloud right now. I don't want anyone to remember me.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
It's mom.gpt.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten?
Oh, everyone's catching it, huh?
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elanasphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Huh.
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elanasphere are always welcome.
Right, yes, why are you surrounded by bandits that were ready to dust us on sight? What's going on with that, Mom? No? Okay.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Damn, there's a whole group here! Did we find our revolutionaries? What's going on?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Need to check something. Have a book somewhere. There it is. We're on. She's reminding me there was a guy in Neuromancer who was like an info broker throughout it in the whole... I guess I'd call it a Neuromancer trilogy, but I don't think that's really what it's called. By William Gibson. What was his name? It's driving me nuts. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Oh, I love this music! Wow! Chill lo-fi beats to beat Robot Mom too. Oh man, what was his name? Ah, it's gonna bug me. Oh well. Oh, I wanna know. You're gonna say that the cloud was probably made originally to keep the memories of people safe so that no one would ever die, but the system has been used for evil. It could be. I don't think it was Julius Dean. It was rats! No, it wasn't. I don't remember. Oh, maybe it was Lonnie? Nope. I don't remember his name. Oh well. That's gonna bother me until I reread it. It has been a while. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkiwa is safe. The Elegance had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Doubt it! At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Aaronville's mother's a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, I'll need to ask her. Oh! I wasted so much experience! Oh well. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay, so she is actually still alive. Huh. I guess. And we're members of a resistance organization. I knew it. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. And the Queen just knows about you, huh? As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect, you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Damn. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. Oh, she does the same emotes I do! But we failed to do that, and now he's taking his army outside the dome. I just realized Kafkiwa is controlling a remote body to converse and carry out missions. She's the VTuber! We found it! I like her design. Very spirited. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, she has one. It looks like a pack of bubble tape. Not gonna lie, kinda want it. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electric technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. His name is Geode? What are you, Team Rocket? Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Hey, where do the souls come from? Just a hypothetical question. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Oh. You ever see that movie In Time? Where currency is just like the amount of time you have left to live, and it's a permanent bar on your arm or whatever? And the more, like, the richer and more influential you are, the more time you have to live, so you're just immortal. Somebody call Justin Timberlake. Tell him not to get in that car. Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered. God, this is so sad. Chat, can we get 5 gift souls? So dumb. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero! Wow! Okay. Oh, that was Zeromus at the end there. Yeah. Is it like the Void? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Maybe that's what the regulator is for, I assume, right? That's prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... So, they're gonna use her soul as a soul cell, and to make sure that her consciousness, I guess, doesn't infect everyone else, is that it's effectively been used to... reduced to data. Or just a resource. Just an energy. Okay. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer from the pain of loss. Okay. So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. No, he can't self-destruct! Somebody help him! You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Memories are blue. Got it. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Okay. Sure. We're just very casually talking about eating souls, but whatever. Freshly filtered. No unsavory minerals, just pure electrolytic soul. Get it in me! I'm pretty thirsty. I can drink a soul myself. Yeah! Look at him go! Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Oh, we got an ad. Huh. How come I can't see the bar at the bottom? Should be good. Except it's not. The timer is still off. Blech. Alright, I think we're alright. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Oh yeah? Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Torali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. That's good, at least. Sphene didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met? She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zerel-Ja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she's given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. We did! Zoral lived! When he should be dead. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Okay. It's normal for them. It just doesn't seem right. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. Nostalgia? Huh? Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Nostalgia's my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but... let's just say a lot happened. Huh. Wonder how much we can learn about these people. Not many more of them are around. Is Kafkiwa still in here? Kafkiwa? Kafkiwa? Still not entirely sure how to emphasis her name properly. Ready to hide in a heartbeat. Yeah, about that. If the queen knows where you are... like, you should probably find a new base. Even if you're on good terms. She doesn't necessarily strike me as the type to mean, I don't know. All it would take would be... She crumbled for Jaral once. She could do it again. I have to sneeze. I need help. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Or Strika? Further west! Wee! That's not west at all! Why did I say west? West Yasalani. Oh boy. Fine, if you wanna. I feel like it anyway. Oh, we're at one of the bases. Huh. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Why? Why would you think... Alright. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Aaronville is not having any of this. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study the electrope on behalf of the students. Aren't the students still just you and Graha and, like... What's her name? Ojika, I think? While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Strick can show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Like, do they know? Do the people wearing the regulators know that that happens? I guess they must. Kafkiwa? What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. About that, we're quite capable of dodging lightning? I mean, I guess. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Yeah? I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? Yeah, especially Aaronville. If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Go fuck shit up and see what comes out and look for you. Sure, yeah. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. What if Kafka's body can defend itself? Are you packing in there? I see those mittens. They have little creases in them. Maybe they catch. And they have guns underneath. Why are there just defective sentries out here? Just roaming? I thought they were told to steer clear. They're not really well kept, are they? Fun fact, the chances of getting struck by lightning dramatically increase after getting struck for the second time. Like, you specifically? Oh, come here. More joined! You got it! I don't like that you live that. Oh. There's more fates out here. Your body's charge changes and becomes akin to a lightning rod. I would say cool, and I'm still kind of tempted to say cool if it weren't for the fact that that is a very real threat. It sounds like it's untrue. I'd say Google it, but AI these days. Big catopla! Catopla. Oh, that's a neat rar. Hey! This one will do nicely. Oh, hey, she's a monk too. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. Are we about to watch her get, like, absolutely dunked on? Yep, we sure are. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh, no. Look out. Okay. Everyone just watched her die. 12 preserve. It's weird, because we've already seen it work. I don't know why we needed another demonstration. That seems like a waste of a soul. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help! I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Really? Does everyone have inner beast, regardless of... Oh. Huh. Just like Zoralja. Zoralja. Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. Huh. The person who said The person who's been struck by lightning the most is a park ranger who'd been struck 7 times. But is that just exceedingly bad luck, or is he actually a lightning rod now? You'd think he'd just stay away from storms after that. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zorlja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Are they gonna call it trance? Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So, you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. They apparently let you carry enough to where you can just spend one like that and be fine about it. Like, it's whatever. I saw God, but whatever, I was like, I'll be here later. No, I should be getting back to work, take care. I can't whistle right now. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with 2 kinds of souls, and those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. Yeah, that is kind of like Monk. We have stances framed after 3 different animals. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. You're giving furries ideas! That's just a selling point to most! Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Void Scent and Tempering. If you, like, get or, you know, the dragon... Sin Eaters. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. She isn't actually using any souls to fight, she's just a regular dual blade user. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, I mean, I guess it was necessity, right? Like, they stopped them from being extinct, but... I mean, now they don't really need it. Now it's just a crutch. Alright, don't forget to change classes back. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. When Emmett Sulk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the most important thing is we know what power Zoral-Ja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulialal's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoral-Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Bum, 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 bum. Hey! Zero got added to the codex. Okay. Regulators give Zoral-Ja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okie dokie. 252 to the... I can get those later. Got a story to do now. Damn! On sight? You just shot me from there? What a nerve. What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years. Long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. 'Tis well that we can see firsthand how regulators are used, to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoral-Ja could become. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulialal and Alexandria. And while Zoral-Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. You've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral-Ja. Zoral-Ja. I can never get the pronunciation right. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoral-Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulialal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral-Ja for good and all. What's more... I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Yeah, we'll cross it when we get there, it's fine. That's always the way of it with you. Yeah. And we're all still alive. Fine. If you order set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. The guy struck by lightning was struck in 1942, 69, 70, 72, 73, 76, and 77. Notice how much more frequent it became after the second. Well, I mean, I don't know. Why did he keep going out into storms? That's goofy. At some point, you gotta take the hint. Stay indoors. Like, at what point are you looking to get struck again? I tanked the first two. I can tank more. While I'm all for dealing with Zeralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. Oh, hello again. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. No, we'll be fine. You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and the more knowledge is better than less. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she's learned much in the course of the Rite of Succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkiwa and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. Give her credit. She learned a lot. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. God damn it. Why is she surprised? But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? He started it. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. I mean, she might. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Oh, I would have done... Okay. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. I'm surprised he doesn't object to that. And then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tulialel again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. He doesn't strike me as the type. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulialal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. The dude was this guy has gotten to be a king of his own country in a different dimension for 30 years, and that doesn't satisfy him. How insecure can you be? And why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. I wonder how many souls that jerk has in his soul cell. Maybe we can kill him 50 times over and win. Maybe. I assume he's got plenty. If the queen has a special crown that gives her more soul cells, then... At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulialal again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulialal requires that Zoral lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. Yeah, but... Oh, you mean outside of Vanguard. Okay. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, this isn't it. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. That seems risky! Like, hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. You're gonna get so good at voice acting for streaming this game? Nah, I'm too... I mean, because everyone here has accents, and I can't cover accents. I appreciate the feedback, though. The praise. Also, hello, Benny. Good to see ya. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Another thing to be suspicious of. Great. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Well, perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Doesn't everyone have accents? Good point! But it's not my accent, so it doesn't sound right to me. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? I already met y'all. After all, names are good to know when working together. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. Watch it, I mean, if they're trying to hide it, watch it just be someone's apartment. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. The intelligence that Kafkiwa and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kafkiwa complete opposites in personality? I mean, so it is with parents sometimes. Nice to meet you. If Kafkiwa trusts you, then so do we. Damn, he's tall. Well, tall dude. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. Is that your real name? My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Huh. And they're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. Oh. Her mom got clouded. I see. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? I see. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother, and we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people! Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawaltan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. And once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. I'm feeling nostalgia. Atala's no. Down. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. No! Not the back rooms! That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric. Some of them are made of a bunch of different wiry smudges. But they have good hearts, all. Eshbia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Ellipsis. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. They gave me cheesecake? Damn, this resistance is living pretty. Oh, big old cutscene? Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Oh shit! Crypto mining!
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Like, nakedly so, yes.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
No, they called me
What you've
stinky.
already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Yeah, because they had a group of people that they accepted the help from, you fucking dingbat.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
I do look forward to kicking his knee inward. By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. Yeah, I caught that! My sister's something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. Nostalgia and Waiakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime, trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose the real Jah and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. Sure. 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Come on now. You know she has. Right, Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. And yeah, Vitalis says the one who could only kill him with a second life. Like, he needed to use soul power! Couldn't even do it on his own merits after training for 30 years? Bro is not him. I guess we can just teleport to the outskirts. Grab his pee-pee and twist it? He's a lizard person. No! I don't like that imagery. The core system is presently updated and registered. Use your data. And not for long. There you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeraljan's minions to deal with. Yeah, like we couldn't handle it before. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Can Kafkiwa go through? Thank you for your digital service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified. Registration number verified. Ah, okay. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Yeah? Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Alright, sweet. Time to go to Cloud City. I am excited to see what Solution 9 looks like. Wonder if the two-headed lizard people, I don't want to stop thinking about their peepees! But maybe. Oh, hello, Night City.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Damn. Wow.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliyola.
I mean, but Tuliyola was nice.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Yeah, don't tell me twice.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Convenient. I doubt it, but convenient.
Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
Be normal.
All right, then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
This dude's gonna go get a gaming PC immediately.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Those two are off! I'd be too.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Maybe? Oh yeah, right. Homeworld thing.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Good point. It does seem bigger on the inside, doesn't it?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
I mean, impending war.
You want to explore together?
It's a date.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Whatever excuse you want to use, it's fine. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I'm absolutely going wherever the hell I want. See you later, Wicklebot. Bye, Lamachi. Huh. I love that the internet charts look different. Like, markedly so. What is that? More sightseeing log? Oh, we're in the residential sector. This is where they said the back room was. Probably won't find it on my own, but... Dawn of a New Deal. Ah, that's a script thingy. Wow, this place is awesome! The real treasure is the harem we got along the way. Oh, man! Your name is unfortunate. All residential radii are laid out like this. Radii. Yeah. The garden's right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Give to me. You know, in hindsight, I should have gone with her. She would have led me this way eventually. It's too late now. I kind of wish the place was a bit more crowded, though. I guess that's what I get for coming here a month late. Wow, so they just straight up have cars. What if we're gonna get that as mounts? Oh, is this a market? Yes, it is. We have the one. We do have the one, but that's a crossover mount. Like, that's not from the same world. I wonder if we actually get one that's in universe. Oh, I guess we technically have more than one, but that one's also from a different world, thinking about it. Ah, Crossroads already? This place is too much. No idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I'm gonna tune this big old data chip first. Come here, you. Hang on, it looks like the PS2 startup screen. If I remember right, all those towers that you'd see for that startup screen would be, they'd be like different blocks of memory that are in your memory card for different games. Really cool thing. Wow, look at the highways. Wait, how the hell? Yeah, no, how did they fit all this into this tower?
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
Yeah?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Do you want to stop being cryptic and maybe explain that one?
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
worry about it. I'll be with her. She's well chaperoned. I don't really like either dialogue choice here, honestly.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Please explain.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Thankfully, somebody else said it.
About me?
Nope. Advertisement. I can wait. No big deal. I think we're there. I think we're good.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
We're your guests. It's only polite.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Forgot I had that alarm set. My bad.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Hey, level 98! Nice. Oh, yeah. As Fina's our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. We got arcade? Please follow me. Tell me you got Fantasy Zone, Virtua Fighter. Nah, it's too futuristic. They probably don't have any of that. It's an ideal world, a future where arcades aren't dead. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That'll spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep. Even the floors and walls. Where do they get all this ore anyway? Can they manufacture more of it, or have they just ruthlessly mined it all. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups to keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. Oh, they have hot and cold vending machines! What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Yup. I bet they would be. We need these. We do. We do need these. The shop over here, what does it sell? She's so fucking suspicious. Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Yeah, maybe. Just come clean, lady. You're bugging me. Yup. This is where the tombstones and the scripts are. Rodina! Another Rowena, I see. Oh, what I wouldn't give for capable tradeswoman. I might have moved all this merchandise. Yeah, I'll come back to you. What's all this? This shop sells food. Oh, those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Select an item that interests you. Black and yellow tin, hexagon pattern bag, long rectangular bar, liquid-filled pouch, or a slab of pink hexagons. Do I get like a description of these? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Oh, God. Well, I'll come back to it. Ah, yes, the salad paste. Ugh. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and you can't get enough of the stuff either. Uh-huh. Ah, keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Paste. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Oh, God. What about this big old bag of juice? Ah, the Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. What is this, Gamer Sups? The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. And it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Sup, nerds? Sup yourself! The food options were truly saddening at this joint. Oh, don't... But what about the slab of pink hexagons? There's still hope. There's still hope. Something, right? The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of... Oh my god. What was that? What happened? Hey! Thanks for subscribing. Why didn't I get an alert for that? It says my sub goal got completed, but I didn't see the sub happen. Well, that's no bueno. I wonder why. It was you? Oh, thanks. Resubbing. Well, thank you for subscribing. I'm still bummed out that the alert didn't happen. Thank you very much, Zaragor. I'll have to figure that out later. Alert, you did a thing. Where would I be without you? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Just grow grapes! I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. It's purple flavor. It's just fruit gushers, isn't it? Alright, chat, what do you think? Do we want to go with the fake grape candy? The sweet and salty liquid? The sweet and salty energy drink? Lembas bread? I forget what this even was. Or fake meat. What was this again? I love the grape equivalent of soapy fake strawberry. Ah, yes. Salad paste. I think I immediately repressed that one. God. No. Listen, I've had a green powder that I put into water and mixed that, and it's not the same. It's nutritious, sure, but I only get to choose one is the problem. Allied says he loves grape equivalent of soapy fake strawberry. I mean, maybe that's a vote. Let's try fake grape. The only real options are grape because, man, I would love to know how bad it is. Bar because food and fake meat. Yeah. I could be convinced to do this quest 5 times and find out what each one is. We'll roll a die. Matter of fact. Hey, you! Name a number from 1 to 5. You fucker, don't say 6. Name a number. Don't look. Salad paste it is. Oh man. While they're all very tempting, I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. It looks like a tin of cat food. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. You wanna watch us eat it? Oh god, there's a crowd. Oh! No! This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Alma. Let's dig in. Yeah. I'm so excited. All right, here I go. Following Muklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. That is not a compliment. Nor an insult. Congratulations. Oh, okay. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Oh, hey. Wow. Okay. Maybe I should have gone for the canned meat. I don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? What the fuck am I supposed to say to this? They're all... If I say it's... None of these are technically insults. I'm just thinking of a salad like a paste. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yay! Hey! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. It was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Did you just say the meat tastes like salad? No, the meat is tender like chicken, but also is beef. The salad is a paste. There's a salad paste. That's what I had. Can't believe I just ate paste. All right, what about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. I don't need this slop. What are you talking about? All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Calling salad meat interesting is generous. Why? Well, actually, you know what? No. Meat tastes like salad. I mean, veggie burger, right? You could have a salad that tastes like meat, kind of. You get like a Beyond Burger. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Wait, do you eat? I don't think she eats. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, don't take it personal. Come on. Just imagine that the paste is astronaut food and it makes it better. Hey, wait a minute. The little Mama Jot kid. Zoral Jot doesn't have a son here, or a daughter, does he? Hey, Nari. Appreciate you lurking. Always glad to see you. My favorite food, that's a question I may never be able to answer. It's because you don't eat! It's because you're a robot! I knew it. Can I try another? Well, you say that, but you won't let me actually ask. Little guy spotted! I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. Kill them? Ben! Why? I would not! Not unprovoked. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Sorry, knee-jerk reaction. I don't want you around kids. You're gonna kill kids. Depends. Maybe if they're evil. If it's Children of the Corn, then I want you by my side. But aside from that, I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. How much he trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. Also, Sphene, I feel like people would trust you more if you fucking told them a single thing about yourself that was real. Big city. Damn right! I wonder what this place looks like during the day. We're gonna find out now? Nope, doesn't change. Interesting. Maybe it's climate controlled. Am I even... I know I'm heading towards the... Oh. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. They are inside a tower. Yes, a tower with skyscrapers within and a foggy sky up above. They could have... You think, no, we did walk into a tower. Maybe it's a pocket dimension. I don't know. It might be the TARDIS. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Shabai Leftai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, a tall and graceful Eldite, and a diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Torali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yeah, definitely. I swear to God, she doesn't eat. She doesn't eat. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulialal. Right, let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamachi to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. Let's go for some tacos at Shabai the Thai, the three of us. Oh my God! A moment. That's a wallpaper. You could use that. Hey, we have the flying cars. Wait, if they have flying cars, why do they have highways? Yeah, Solution 9's gorgeous so far. Why not both? Yeah, I guess. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 9-14. Residential Radius? Oh, Seas of Anger 2? Yes, it's very good. That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you? Ding dong! Nice. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Flying cars does not mean flying trains. It could! Oh, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Oh, hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. Does that mean we're getting Alexandria housing? I can see it happening. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Current location, Residential Radius 9-14, Section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. I still feel like an elite's gonna come out of the corner with a blaster going, work, 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 work. This is the place. A mother and son live here. We don't even have Shadowbringer's housing yet. Yeah? I don't know if we're gonna. You don't look happy to see them. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came! I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Nobody's allowed to be barefoot, right? Hello, Milos. Or Milos? Have you missed me? Oh, is he just unresponsive? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of your selfies, Adora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. I think I know one. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Ah. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Right. So if he has an etheric imbalance towards lightning, if we can get a Porksy here, we can correct that. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate... We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Ah, new weapon coffer. Good. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to. So please, don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Yeah, we don't have Shadowbringer's housing, but also that is in a different reflection. This technically isn't, so they could do Alexandrian housing. Yep, just back to the Aetheryte then. Sounds good to me. I like what we're seeing so far, but I kind of wish I could have seen Shock Terral without all the, whoops, we dipped one of the regions 30 years into the future. Then again, by the looks of it, it would have been more like, Shaloni. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. Alexandrian housing would go so hard too, honestly, though. I mean, I agree. I mean, there's already Alexandrian housing items that I've seen, and I don't really see how people are going to be able to use that anywhere but here without that kind of clashing terribly. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Alma. Time warp me! Whoa! I've been de-rezzed! Very neat. I wonder if this also has a climbing puzzle here. I doubt it, but can you imagine trying to climb to the top of this thing? I can't even see the top. Oh, don't draw a weapon out here. That's not how you greet locals. Is it a theremin they're using there? Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I do want to see the fashion they have here, the clothes and stuff. I want to wear what the citizens are wearing, but I'm worried it's like a PvP only or shop only thing.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
Cloning machine. He's gonna get Jeff Goldblum.
Station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh. I was technically not wrong.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Well, she got really sad.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
She was so down. She's like, oh man, I'm weirding them out.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Several cutscenes will now play in sequence.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Oh, you know what? Was that the Ashians trying to do another rejoining?
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
I'd have the same reaction if I were to fumble a hot, tall lady as bad as Spain is doing right now. What if 2 queens of Alexandria?
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Yeah, but now you're all reliant on that overwhelming amount of storms, which means to reverse it, to end the Levin sickness, would actually be a bit of a setback.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Man, we'd be fighting over that in our world.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Cool name.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh! More kingdoms.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Oh. Oh, they accidentally nuked it.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the Flood of Light, just like the Flood of Darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an Umbral Calamity. I agree with all three of these. Sounds an awful lot like... I mean, they're all right. Sounds an awful lot like an Umbral Calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
So long as you don't put my brain in the cloud, when we're kosher about that, sure.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
Well, I'd imagine wondering what happened 1,000+ years ago with absolutely no frame of reference and no way of gathering any sort of information, and then some wacko outsider comes along and diagnoses your world. Oh, I saw that before. I've seen it a lot. Hell, I have 3 encyclopedias in the room that can attest to that. And 2 places that I've been to that have been like, yeah, this sucks.
This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Oh my god!
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Oh boy.
Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Yep. Here we go.
It's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
Without any souls left?
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
I get that he's afraid of dying.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Well done.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
I like her dress too.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls.
Clearly.
Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Really?
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
She has no idea what you just said.
But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Yeah, just let me kill my brother. Come on, it'll be fine. He's a dickhead anyway. He's asking for it. Literally asking for it. Actually.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
You want to do it in private?
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
Yeah, I'm judging the shit out of her.
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Bodes well. Would I like to know what the text on her back reads? Absolutely. I've been trying to read it this entire stream. Like, ever since we met her. It's driving me nuts. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Oh, and you have a thing somewhere? Alright, cool. Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kafkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? I still haven't even gone to the other... Oh, we're about to. Ah. Random assortment of Service Eternal, Queen's Fiend, Alexandros 14. Of course, it's 14. And Many Souls, One Heart, Alexandria. Interesting. Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So, we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Alma. So, does it say it in English, but it's just hard to read because of the texture, or is it a different language? I haven't... It's hard to read for me. I'm wearing my glasses right now. This is the right place, you think? Has a really weird font it uses. Is it the Eorzean font that it was in? I don't see the others, though. Rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore it a bit more. You think so? I think it's... So from what I can tell, it doesn't look quite like Eorzean, which I just looked at real recently. Because I did this. Because that's how to say the name in Eorzean, but I think the Alexandrian language is a bit different written out. I'd have to look at it more when I get the chance. If I open the world map, it's the same one. Oh, but look over there. Hey! The little guy! He looks like Stitch. I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? Oh, God. Even Halaquisha? I love him. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zorolja. The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of an Ubigo. Oh my god, that's right! This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Go catch that kid! And at the same time... What's this Sights of the West and Beyond I'm seeing? Another Ironheart! Ah-ha-ha! That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? You bet your sweet Aunt Bippy. Millith! Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsaby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yassolani. Wow, this is a really sad one. It brings me great joy to know she's well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I should wish, it's to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. I hope you managed to see your sister. Whenever I lay eyes on a traveler like yourself, I think back to the days I roamed the land as a young lass. Such fond memories. Oh man. That 30-year thing is really fucking me up. I think they ran this way. If I want the gear the Citizen Solution 9 are wearing, grind Vanguard. Alright, that'll give me... Honestly? Good. That means I can go get that for, other classes. Plus, Vanguard is real fun. So, cool. I like that dungeon. got palm trees here. Hang on. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That is a gaming rig. It has 6 fans. And it even has a screen so you can see what the internal temperature is. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Gotta be the Arcadian, right? That thing that guy was talking about? Hello, little boy. Or girl. I don't discriminate. That is one single RTX 4090. Don't yell at the kid! What? I didn't see you there. I remember post-sundering, everyone was tiny. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. What, that small? Oh, I don't like that idea. We're all just really small, and the Ashians were like normal-sized people? I always thought they were just giant. Uh-oh. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Wait, that explains why so many bosses we see are way bigger than us. We're the smaller ones. Oh, the pre-sundering 4090 was also really, really big. Ah, I see. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Oh, Hanna. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Let's see where they take us. Alright, cool. Just gotta stay on task. Can I make it to the Aethernet shard without, like, losing that, though? I don't want to talk to you. I want to do this. Oh, they're waiting for us. Let's try not to lose sight of them this time. You got it. Oh, okay. You know what else this reminds me of? This reminds me of the cities in NSR. Like, once you get to, what is the name of the fish? Sayu. Her place. Her place and Tenten's place. Very much reminds me of this. Why are you in a bar, child? Huh? Is this where you wanted to bring us? I want you to buy me drinks. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No way he didn't name him. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Okay. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house she's getting hit on! I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Huh. Don't accept the drink, I guess. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa. Oh, we have an ad. Whoopsie doodle. How long is that going? Oh. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkiwa. We probably shouldn't have just said that out loud now that I think about it. Huh. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. We're going to get mugged. If I wasn't certain that these were connections to Kafkua, we absolutely would have just given ourselves away. Oh my god. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but I don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? I mean, we could very well be. Not that they could stop us, but, you know. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I'll see you later. Can I have a Her Majesty? If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa's told us about you. Oh yeah? Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Alma. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. You got literally kidnapped before. Oh, goody. At least I'm with her this time.
Wonderful. They're here.
Oh.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Humble, huh?
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
It's a content creator house. Oh god, be very afraid.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Wow, that is the blondest man I've ever seen in my life.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
I don't mean to judge, but a tattoo, a British accent, that clearly unnatural blonde hair, and a man bun. We are in a creator household. Oh my god.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
They wouldn't happen to be Kryle's real parents, would they?
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Shout out to Shells VAs. Yeah, I really like her voice. Do you know who that is?
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Mm-hmm.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
I mean, if there's a storage device on your ear, you could also give that a look-see.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Click on the look. You need to know who she is. She's got to be in the credits, right, Lilith?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Okay.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
We're about to do a social experiment. We're gonna find out how much sawdust we could put in Rice Krispie treats before people realize. Don't forget I have done baby brain disease. Can't look at the credits. Oh, you can't read either? I'm so sorry. I feel the pain.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Aaronville, you fuck. Don't look at me. Don't make that noise at me either. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall to wall with contraptions. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. Make sure to pull all the aggro, but don't go too far in the dungeon. Got it. Better you than me. I should sweep your leg. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I'll do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earrings. At long last, a clue. And my apologies, but I'll remain here to review the information. I feel for you. While Genolt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could. But for a moment there, you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Yeah, he does look pretty familiar. We have our next relic weapon guy. Sorry to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into the crafting, yo. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Any road? As I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink. I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. You can solo Byakudo? Hey, you can solo a lot of... Yeah. I've been seeing somebody who's been soloing Shadowbringer's duties, too. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for myself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You'll need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Up you go now. Of course. Of course we're going to get this man drunk. Yeah, so far, people have been soloing Titania EX and Innocence EX. And I think they also did, I think they did the first bits of Eden as well? I'm going the wrong-ass direction, aren't I? Yep, sure am. I haven't actually watched the videos themselves, I just keep seeing it pop up on my YouTube recommended. Thankfully I'm getting that and not, you know, DAWNTRAIL spoilers. Luckily, I've still stayed clear of those. Hello, Philemon. When are you coming back to Persona? Welcome. What are you having? You're into professional tanks, so hey, me neither. And they were using Warrior, though. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away with you and don't come back! Got a voucher? Slip it to me then, nice. Oh my god. Supplied by Oblivion member Genolt, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Of course it can. Oh, so you're collecting for Genolt. Can for him and a can for you, huh? Hey, at least it's not a can for him and a can for him. There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Bottoms up now, need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Okay. House Night City? I'm getting drunk! You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally you'll get a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry up and give Gunlith this tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Holy! Woo! Okay. Wait, how long does this last? No, I want more of it. Put it back. I love energy drink that makes you gay. Happy Pride Month. No, but that's an awesome effect. What do you think of the crew? You're an interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Gnault and Shea, by the way. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? I've discovered drinking problems. Joke's on you. I already had them. I like Bloody Marys a lot, though without the alcohol, so I guess it's not really a drinking problem. I just like spicy drinks. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? Not a moment goes by without Gnault moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Alright, fair enough. Man, nothing new to say. Come here, you! The tonic over here, quick. Yo, hit this. Love to try Bloody Mary, but tomato juice just ain't your jam. I love it. Woo! Ah, that's the stuff! Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast what won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Yeah, about that. Hey, hey, hey. Ah, it begins. Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. Damn it, make me one.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
So we can add deadbeat dad to the list of growing... My god, what a...
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Oh.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Did you name him that?
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Yeah?
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Yes, as you slaughter his father.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
That's a very weird phrase coming from Wooklamont, to be honest. Okay, well, he definitely heard that.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Shit.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
I dropped down.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
That fast? What, can he teleport?
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Regardless of the circumstances, Zorolja is Gululja's father. The boy's bound to be confused. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Cryo and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Oh, worry not. The rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Gululja. I hope Gululja will be alright. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. I'm sorry, I should have noticed sooner. Am I you no good never-ending pile of work? Yeah! Every incarnation of you is a whack job. And I'm here for it. Why weren't you supervising the boy? Hello, adorable. What'll it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Do you hit on everyone? Because I feel a little special, but no, you say that to everyone who walks into your bar. I can tell. In front of Everkeep, so we're leaving the area, which means I should get the last Aethernight shard. Hey, I was right. It was the Arcadian up here. I am very eager to see what happens when that's lit up. And I think this is every Aethernet shard for the area? What do you mean, what? What are you wanting? One of the gladiators mentioned that he was there was that dude in that cutscene that's mentioned he was a gladiator for the Arcadian. And that it's been shut down. So I assumed this is it. And I was right. If I were a betting dog, and I sometimes am, That's probably where some of our raids are gonna be. Or at least a boss fight or something. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gulajah. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Alma and I will head beyond that big wall. Don't look at me! Oh, they're mad. Stop! Stop! Hi, could we have headed through here the whole time? Natural selection is not something I want to see when I'm trying to search for and save a child from the beasts of this area that roam. Where have you gone, little one? Gulajah doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. .134 to the southwest. 104. Oh, wait, it's right there. The hell is going on over there? Ow. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gulajah. Gulajah isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? I think she's blind. Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I could recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulajah. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gulajah, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gulajah, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tulialal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zol-Jah to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gulajah may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gulajah was headed south. There, he has a place that he is as close to a home as he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find... Ugh! Ominous! Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gulul-Ja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Oh, damn, off she goes. Hey, how come this is all, like, exploded? Why are these all in ruins? These should be good for something? Gulul-Ja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he's lonely. Small wonder given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Oh, that's a fishing hole if I ever saw one. Should let Meteor know sometime. .343 to the... the east. Right. Holy hell! Oh! Where's that big old lightning plane over there? It's a town. Definitely used to be a town. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more... Ow. Charlian. I've had plenty to drink, but thank you anyway. There he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gulul-Ja was headed further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. What? Holy, that guy is moving! I've never seen an enemy that mobile. Okay. Good to keep out for that. Oh! Oh, good thing they're not very observant. Oh man. Let me through, please. RKO Alexandria. Yeah, that is what it looks like. That looks like Alexandria from what I remember of FF9. At least one of the villages of it. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gulul-Ja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Alize's coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. If it's Charlian and architecture, is this a village that Koana maybe have helped found? Or, no, RKO Alexandria. So this is from their world, not ours. You've located Gulul-Ja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. It's time for stealth! If I get into a fight, is he gonna notice? Oh, he does talk! Well, how about that? Oh. I didn't think he'd head this way. I don't like this area. Hmm? I was expecting him to come running back this way. I remember escort missions that would do that. Oh. Yeah? Oh, he's cooking. Oh god, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go. Ah, hell. You see nothing, kid? Stop looking at me! Oh, wait, I think I won. Be on you!
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Baby legs.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins? Huh?
So he's looking after those little ones.
Where's Sancred?
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
Why is there a mech in front of us?
Sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
I don't know, Iron Giant. What's your deal?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy. Do you wish to speak with them?
Did he make this guy?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Her face.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Oh, okay, so he didn't build it. Who are you?
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
Dad who stepped up.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah, how remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
I love him.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Food?
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
I wonder what he could make. He spoke to us. Kululja actually spoke to us. Maybe. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Kululja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Alma and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Haha, there is nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new. I wonder what a woolback looks like. also what that eighth right up there is. Oh, I assume we're not going into that big old ditch. I love how many of these are just, like, to hunt. You just... Oh my god! Not what I thought he'd look like. I'm glad I counted. What was I talking about? Oh, hey, there's Alize. You still haven't found nothing, huh? Don't you know? To hunt things properly, you don't have to track. Just go wait out on the road and wait for it to come to you. Look vulnerable. Yeah, you haven't finished yet, right? That would be too fast, even for you. Yeah. Definitely haven't finished yet. Don't worry, Alize, it's fine. Where's that eighth right at? Are those just... Oh, okay, they're just chilling. Oh my god! I wonder if that's actually lethal. What if I stay in there for a bit? What happens? Electrope strike. Electropy streaky. Yeah, I don't... It sucks, because I think Sphene's a good person, but I also don't get to trust her because she hides almost everything that she needs to do for true intentions, and she clearly has ulterior motives. Like, even if we didn't get to see the spot where she's definitely going to double-cross us, she still clearly has ulterior motives. What's this? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Sure have. A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you've... And such a choice cut it is besides. It is plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! I love him. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. You've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. The little jock can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. My boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even to the best of us, I suppose. I gotta wonder about him. 130 to the northwest. Oh. I slipped. Yep. Oh, can't go in. Maybe through here? Nope. What about in this alleyway? Hey, that kind of worked. Processed electropy. Yeah, fool me, that's the Allspark. Or a tiny Rubik's Cube. Oh. I only have 2 pieces. Hey, there's the Aether Current, though. Lucky find. Gimme, gimme. I gotta wonder, how do they run out of this stuff as a ration? Like, I thought, is a finite source then? And that will do it. Ow. Whoa. Oh, they're all back. I dared to think I'd won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. We've got the requested vegetables along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. Otis says you have Electro for me? Sure don't. I want to talk to him first. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Wow, you found a lot! Let's see, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it! This converts to fire! It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Alma. Lugama can carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. With apologies to Aaronville and Cryle, let's enjoy the meal. It makes me happy to see Gululja happy. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve than I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have 2 papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call a blessed siblings, a Mummelja with 2 heads. Zoralja is his trueborn child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The Head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Ohana. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'm gonna make her embarrassed! Oh. I thought I was gonna just be able to call it out. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gulda, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. We're not addressing the elephant in the room, though, I'm sad to say. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story, too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I was assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Oh. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh, yes. I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and all shall become clear. Does he remind anyone else of Thundercleese? Like the neighbor from the Brack show? Two hams will kill him. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrobe. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. I wonder if the princess's name was Garnet. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. I saw the ad pop up that time! Ha! I know to wait. What are you buying about? What's that buy about, huh? Does it mean the ad's over? It looks like it's over. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess. Who didn't? Oh, I already read that. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. Oh, damn. How tragic. Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry. And many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. God, talking makes me yawn, and I don't know why. Yet I clung to hope still. For while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we're remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they're called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I knew she was a robot! I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Oh boy. Nobody else is laughing. Nobody else is laughing. This is awkward. I'm just gonna keep going. Ah, yay. Good times. Good repasts. Otis has told me the tale before. I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue stress. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, hears, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It couldn't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who are regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from... That's an easy one. Are the people that ever keep Endless too? I'm gonna say it's like half and half, right? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not Endless. They're created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different... how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ia. Did Kafkua and the others know all about this? About all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. How close are we to the next dungeon or boss do you guys think? We've been at this for a while. Oh. Aaronville. Fussy little bun bun. Yeah?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Still got a bit to go? I see.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
You remember the next one is 97? I thought this one was 97. We're doing 98 quests now.
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh no.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Yup.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
Oh man.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Wow. You know what? I think that might be a good spot to leave off on. Wow, that was a bit of a bombshell. That's what I expected first, but then she said it was a remote body. I gotta say, I got hoodwinked. I bought it. Huh. Isn't a bad spot to take a break. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. I was expecting something sooner than this, but yeah. Wow. We learned a lot. Kafkiwa seems to be kaput. It's 30 years in the future. Sphene is a robot. Sphene is a Vocaloid. Kafkiwa's a VTuber. Zoralja's a deadbeat dad. And his son is actually being raised by Thundercleese. All right. I think we've got a good breakdown of what's been going on. heck is the chat box? Hang on now. Oh. I wonder if that died. Alright, well, we can see who we can raid, yeah? German jump scare. Did I speak German? What happened? Thanks again to Zaragor for subscribing. Let's see who's live right now, yeah? Oh, Zep's doing Minecraft. Oh, Pop Time is live? Oh. Pop Time is live. Huh. We could. Well. Yeah, I think that might be a good way to unwind. Well, to go over what we did yesterday, I got my schedule. Tomorrow we're doing Noita at noon. I hope. I will be starting Noita at noon at least. I think YouTube worked out well for streaming. I gotta actually like get into using it properly more. Quality is a little low, but that might be... Oh, it's just auto set to being low, that's why. That's on my end. I want to be using YouTube more, so, you know. Hopefully I can get that to work in the future. The more I get familiar with it, the more I get to use it, I'm going to be editing more too. That's actually why I'm heading off a little earlier tonight, so I can put together something to start for tomorrow. I'll send you out a Pop Times way. All right, all right, all right. Aw, that's adorable. You're walking? I assume the dog's name is Lulu. What do I want to make our... So yeah, no Noita tomorrow. Wednesday will be a bit of a break. Thursday will be dog day, whatever I feel like it. And Friday will be 2XKO. Feel good about that. You can find updates for me on Twitter. And I'll be streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. Okay, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. As soon as I actually end the stream. All right. Bye. Bye-bye. If you have a pet emote, use it for the dog. Any pet emote. That'll be your raid message. Pet the dog. That is my request for you. All right, later. Oh, I'm still live on YouTube. Ah!